Hi guys, welcome to today's session of OMITS classes. Right, every Sunday in Cracku we conduct OMITS classes. So today's session is on quants, and we will be covering all the topics. Right, all the topics we will cover two questions per topic. Total, basically, as we all know, we are having five major classification of quant topics: arithmetic, algebra, geometry, modern math, and number system. And among this we also have subtopics, so we'll try to touch each and every topic, and then we will try to solve questions. Let's see the chat. Hello Karan, hello Satvik, hello Ria. No, today it is around 3 to 3.5 hours, not 6 hours. Okay, so it's 2 o'clock. Let's start. So quant revision, right? So as I have told, in quant we have majorly five topics. The topics are arithmetic, algebra, modern maths, number system, and lastly we have geometry. Now in SNAP all the five topics are there. In NMAT we don't have geometry, right? NMAT geometry is not asked. Instead, in NMAT data interpretation sets are asked along with quant also. But in today's class we will try to cover each of the five topics. I have picked 45 questions, right? We will solve 45 questions covering all of the topics and their subtopics. So the first topic we'll start with is arithmetic. So arithmetic, as you all know, it includes profit, loss, discount. It includes simple interest, compound interest. It includes averages, ratio, and proportion. Then we have what else do we have? Average, ratio, proportion. Yeah. Then we have mixtures and allocations. Then we have time, speed, distance, and then we have time and work. Right. So these are the major topics in arithmetic. We will try to solve questions through each of the topics, related to each of the topics. Yeah, let's start fast. Chalo, first question of the day, guys. Hello everyone. Hello Satvik, Riya, Karan, Anushri. Hello all. First question of the day. Okay, let me move this side. Hi Hipsy. Each and every question we'll have our 2-minute timer. No, it is not a 7.5 hour session. It will be around 3.5 to 4 hours. Guys, if you have found out the answer, you can type in the chat. It will be really helpful for me to know this. Also, guys, do like the stream and do share the stream to whoever, your friends and all who are preparing for MITs. Okay, time's up, guys. So let's try to solve the question. So while buying rice, a shrewd shopkeeper cons a wholesaler into selling him 1.1 kg of rice for the price of 1 kg. He then sells the rice to earn 10% profit overall. What percent does he marks up the price of rice if he sells the rice at the marked price? Okay. So basically, this question is a profit and loss question, and it comes under the category of dishonest shopkeeper. Right. This is the category. Dishonest shopkeeper, faulty weight. In that category, it comes. Now, if you see what is happening here, the shopkeeper is conning a wholesaler into selling him 1.1 kg for the price of 1 kg, which means what is happening, that the shopkeeper is claiming that he is buying 1 kg, but in reality he is buying 1.1 kg. So basically I can say he is making here a profit of 1.1 minus 1 kg. So he is making here a profit of 0.1 kg, right? Now, if he is making a profit of 0.1 kg, he is paying the price for 1 kg only. So, what is his profit percent? So, his profit percent is 0.1 by 1 into 100 equals to 10%. This is his profit percent. Okay. Now, he then sells the rice to earn 10% profit overall. Now, 10% profit he is overall, I mean, he is already earning. Then it is being told that he has to earn 10% profit overall. By what percent does he marks up the price of his rice if he sells the rice at the mark price? So since he has to make an overall profit of 10% and already he is making a 10% profit. Now, is it necessary for him to mark up the price? Because if he marks up the price, he will get an additional profit percentage, right? So the overall profit percentage in that case would be more than 10%, which means he did not need to mark up the price, which means I can tell that the markup percent, but by what percent does he mark up? The markup percent is nothing but 0%. Option D is the correct answer. No, it's not option C. Focus MBA. Yeah, Karan, you are right. It's 0%. Any doubt, guys? Any queries? You can please ask, or we can move to the next question. Chalo, very good, Ria. Let's move to the next question. Next question of the day, guys. Try to solve it. Yeah, good afternoon. I am. So Karan is having a doubt, sir. I'm going for a cat mock now. Will join once that is done. Okay, Karan, we'll see you after 2 hours. But Karan, I think you have got your slots by now, so I would request you to give your mocks in your slots only, right? So Ash is telling option D. Yeah, Ash, I think option D is the correct answer. I think so. Yeah, 2600. Okay. Okay, guys, time's up. Let's try to solve this question. So let's read it. It is a pretty straightforward question. So when a shopkeeper sells a watch at rupees 2400, he earns 20% profit. So we have been given with the selling price and we have been given with the profit percentage. So we know that selling price equals to 1 plus profit percentage into cost price. Now selling price is 2400. So 2400 equals to 1 plus 20 by 100 into cost price. So I know cost price will be, now this 1 plus 20 by 100, this is nothing but 1.2. So cost price I can write as 2400 by 1.2 equals to 2000. So cost price is 2000. Now, if the cost price of the watch increases by 10%, now if the cost price increases by 10%, so initial cost price is 2000. So what will be the final cost price? Final cost price would be 2000, and there is an increment of 10%, right? So if there is an increment of 10%, so we will multiply this 2000 with 1 plus 10 by 100, which is 2000 into 1.1, which is 2200. So this is the final cost price. So what the question is asking? The question is asking what should be the new selling price so that he earns the same profit. So he is earning the same profit. Now initially the selling price was 2400, cost price was 2000. So what is the initial profit? So initial profit would be selling price minus cost price, which is rupees 400. So basically he is maintaining the same profit at this cost price. So if he has to maintain the same profit as this cost price, so what should be the selling price? The selling price should be cost price plus profit, which is 2200 plus 400, which is 2600. So the correct answer is option D, rupees 2600. Any doubt, guys? Sir, should I fill IFT from EWS non-engineer? Yeah, you can fill. What is the issue? Yeah, Makarand Deshmukh. Hello. Anyone having any doubt? You can please ask. Any doubt, any queries, guys? Any issues? I am stuck at 33 to 37 in Snap. How should I move ahead? Okay, Makarand. Uh, any cutoff idea, sir? I mean, cutoff. No, no. Darshit, I don't have any cutoff idea. For getting the cutoff idea, you can see our Cracku website. Right, in the Cracku website, we have put a list of B schools. There you can go to the, I mean, B school IIFT, where you can see the percentiles, the cutoff of, the, I mean, different courses. Okay, guys, any doubt, or shall we move to the next question? Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, so this is a simple interest, compound interest question. Okay, this is not an easy question, I would say. It is a quite calculation heavy. It's showing just 92 percentile for IFT. Yeah, 92 percentile might be, the cut, I mean, the call getting, I mean, minimum cat percentile, right? And the final cutoff, that I don't know, because final cutoff, it depends on a lot of things. Your CADs, I mean, they make, I mean, a composite score, right? Yeah, call, I mean, cutoff, that also I don't know properly. Just see our website. Okay, guys, let's try to solve this question. So, if Ravi borrowed rupees 6,300 at an interest rate of 16% per annum, compounded quarterly for 2 years. So, it is compounding quarterly for 2 years, and the total interest paid by Ravi. So, if it is compounding quarterly, now it is given 16% per annum. What is the meaning of per annum? The meaning of per annum is 1 year. Means in 1 year, the rate is 16%. In 1 year, we are having 4 quarters, right? A quarter is of 3 months. So in 4 quarters, the rate is 16%. So what is the rate in 1 quarter? In 1 quarter, the rate would be 16 by 4%, which is 4%. So in 1 quarter, the rate would be 4%. Now, it is happening compounded annually for 2 years. Now, in 1 year, we are having 4 quarters. So in 2 years, we will have 8 quarters. Right? So basically, the compounding is happening at a rate of 4% 8 times. Right? This is what is happening. So we need to find the total interest paid by Ravi. Now, interest, we know it is amount minus principal. What is amount? Amount in compound interest is, we can use the formula P into 1 plus R by 100 to the power n minus P. Here R is what? R is rate percent. Since it is compounding quarterly, so the rate percent would be 4%. And N is what? N is the number of times the compounding happens. So the 8 times in 2 years, 8 times the compounding is happening. So N will be 8. And P is given as rupees 6,300. So I can write 6,300 into 1 plus 4 by 100 to the power n, which is 8, minus 6,300. Now, 6,300 I can take as common. So it is, now 1 plus 4 by 100, I can write this as 1.04 to the power 8 minus 1. Now in exams, usually, I mean, to calculate 1.04 to the power 8, you have to use a scientific calculator, right? And it might happen that in certain OMET exam, they don't give the calculator. So how to calculate this? To calculate this, we can use binomial expansion. 1.04 I can write as 1 plus 0.04. So this becomes a binomial. Now the expansion of the binomial will be what? 1 plus 8c1 into 0.04 plus 8c2 into 0.04 square. Like this, the terms will go on. Now, what will be the next term? Next term would be 8c3 into 0.04 cube. Then it will come 0.04 to the power 4. Now, here the power of 0.04 is high. As the power of 0.04 becomes higher, the value will be close to 0. So, I can neglect the other terms. Basically, I can consider them as 0. I can only calculate these two terms. And we will be having a minus 1. 1 I can cancel. So basically what I am having is that I am having 6300. 8c1 is 8. 8 into 0.04. 8c2 is 8 into 7 by 2. 8 into 7 by 2 into 0.04 square. Right? Now guys, wait a second. Let me show you one more thing. What is that? Yeah. Now guys, see. This we can cancel. So 4 sevens is 28. So basically I can multiply this 6300 into here. So it would be 6300 into 0.8. Sorry, my bad. It is 8 into 0.04 plus 6300 into 4 sevens are 28 into 0.04 into 0.04. Right? Now this is what? 00 into 0.04. I can write this as 4. This thing can be written as 63 into 28 into 4. Sorry, into 8. This is basically this 8, right? So 63 into 8 into 4. 8 fours are 32. So I'm having 63 into 32 and it will be 2016. Plus I'm having this. Now again I can apply the same principle over here. 2016. This term is 2016 into 0.04. Now 2016 into 0.04, it would be 648080. So 2016 plus 80.64, which is 2096.64. Okay, this is 28. My mistake. Wait. My bad. This is 0.04. Sorry, this is actually. Sorry, here it is 28 is given. So basically, this would be. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, guys. This is 28. I thought this is 8. So it is basically 63 into 28 into 4. Now this is coming as 7056. So it is 7056 into 0.04. So 2016 plus 4 to 22 2. So this is 30 and having 2. So 2016 plus 302, which is 2318.24. So rupees 2318.24. The closest option is option A, rupees 2320. So the correct answer is option A. Any doubt, guys? Yeah, you can use approximation. I mean, this is, approximation only. In fact, we are neglecting these terms. So this is nothing but approximation only. Okay, how to solve this in exams? So basically, see, the easiest, see, when you are having options which are not too far, right? 2320, 2260, 2016. Now, 2016 is definitely not the answer because 2016 we are getting from here only, right? This thing is only giving us 2016. So I can easily eliminate option B. So I am remaining with A, C, and D. Now I can see A, C, D, all three of them are close, right? There is not a significant difference. I mean, if the options were like, say, 2320, 3260, 1520, then I could have for sure told that the answer would have been 2320. But everything is, A, C, D, they are very close. So the best way is to calculate the second term of this binomial. Last year I failed by 10 marks. Quants करने का time ही नहीं मिलता snap में. Okay, so if you're having an issue in speed, so the best thing is to, practice a lot. Practice a lot of questions. Try to, uh, improve your speed. That's all I can say. And any more doubt, guys? I hope this question is clear. Anyone having any doubts? This is not a tough question, but it is tougher on the, uh, calculation side. I would say the calculations are quite lengthy. No, my name is not Debrat. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Try to solve this. Ideal core, I would say, get full marks. That is the ideal score. Good afternoon, Anirudh. Very good afternoon. Okay, some of you are telling option E is the answer. Guys, please like the stream. It would be really helpful for us to like the stream. Okay, time is up. Let's try to see. So, a sum invested under compound interest become twice of itself in 4 years. Now, sum is becoming twice of itself in 4 years means, let's say the sum be P. So, it is becoming 2P. 2P equals to what? P into 1 plus R by 100. And this is happening in 4 years. Right? Amount formula I am applying, amount formula is A equals to P into 1 plus R by 100 to the power N. So from here I can say the value of 1 plus R by 100 is to the power 4 is 2. This is what I can say. Now what I have been told is that I have been told in how many more years will it become 8 times the original amount. Now if it has to become 8 times the original amount, so basically I have been told 8P equals to P into 1 plus R by 100 to the power N. I need to find this value of N. Again, PP I can cancel. So 8 equals to 1 plus R by 100 to the power N. Now if 2 equals to 1 plus R by 100 to the power 4, can I say if I cube both sides, can I write 1 plus R by 100 to the power 12 equals to, because 4 then cube will come, so 4 3s are 12 equals to 2 cube, which is 8. So 8 equals to 1 plus R by 100 to the power 12. 8 equals to 1 plus R by 100 to the power N. So basically N equals to 12. So the number of years in which it will become 8 times will be 12. But question is asking how many more years? Already we have covered 4 years. So how many more years? The number of years more would be 12 minus 4 equals to 8. So the correct answer is option D, 8. Yeah, I will take the classes for Snap after CAT. Yeah, all of you marked answer 12. 12 is the wrong answer. Correct answer is option 8 because question was asking how many more years. Okay, guys, any doubt? Any queries? Satvik, am I attempting? Yeah, not sure. Let's see. Okay, guys, let's move to the next question. This was the fourth question. Let's move to question number. Acha, before moving to question number 5, so guys, Cracku has launched its own Snap 2025 crash course, right? For those who are targeting Snap, for those who want to go to top colleges which come under Snap, like SIBM Pune. If you want to join their MBA course, if you're targeting Snap, then this course is a must for you. Snap 2025 crash course. Snap occurs in the month of December. So we have roughly 1 month for Snap. So those who are targeting a good score in Snap, those who want to get to the top colleges, you can look after this course, Cracku's Snap 2025 crash course, right? The link is given in the description box. For suppose if you don't, I mean, if you're not getting the link, you can simply Google search Cracku Snap crash course, right? Simply type in Google Cracku Snap crash course and you will get the web page link, right? And also, why should you buy the crash course? The reasons being, this crash course is having 100 plus concept videos, it is having national level mocks, and it is having 200 plus topic test. 100 plus concept videos, this means you can learn any concept, say number system, I mean any concept or number system, say HCF LCM, right? You can learn any concept at your own pace by watching these concept videos, right? Then there are national level mocks. Now, national level mocks, basically you will have the Snap mocks provided by Cracku. We are providing 10 mocks. So when you will attempt this mock, you will get your score, you will get your percentiles, you will get an all India ranking, and you will get to know where you stand with respect to your peers, right? So this is also good, and these mocks are very close to the actual Snap exam. So try. So this is also included in the crash course. And lastly, we're having 200 plus topic test. Now the main agenda of the topic test is, for example, you have completed a concept. Now you want to attempt 4 or 5 questions are related to that concept. So for that, we have curated topic test, right? So that after finishing the concept, you can just solve questions are related to that topic. So guys, do search this. The link is given over here. You can also find link in the description box, or you can contact it in this number, or you can simply Google search Cracku Snap crash course. Moving to the next slide. Okay, guys, try to solve this question. Question based on mixtures, ratio, and proportion. Riya Singh is asking, sir, for the previous question, can we use unitary method? Ria, it was a compound interest question. I mean, where do you get the unitary method? Okay, guys, let's solve this question. Let me once open the chat. Just a second. Yeah. Okay, anyone? Have you got answers? Okay, someone is telling C16 is the answer. Mathli Patil. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think C16 is the correct answer, but then also let's see the question. So, a jar contains a mixture of two liquids, A and B, in the ratio of 4:1. When 10 liters of the mixture is replaced with liquid B, the ratio becomes 2:3. So, I need to find the volume of liquid A present in the jar. Earlier was okay. So, guys, one thing you can easily see that we need to find the earlier, right? Earlier, what was the volume of liquid A present in the jar? Given ratio earlier was 4:1, right? Liquid A is to liquid B was 4:1. Means I can tell that the volume of liquid A, it is, right? This is liquid A, I mean earlier. So it is 4:1. Means I can tell that the final, I mean the answer should be a multiple of 4 for sure, since the ratio is 4:1. Means straight away I can eliminate option B and option D. Means the final answer would be between A and C, because it has to be a multiple of 4. Right? This is the first, I mean, thought which I have got by seeing the question. But let's try to solve the question in the, traditional way. Now, well, let me remove this line. Yeah. So A and B are in the ratio 4:1. So I can tell liquid A, let's say the amount be 4x, liquid B, let's say the amount be x. Right? 4:1, where x is the common variable. Now, when 10 liters of the mixture is replaced with liquid B, now 10 liters of the mixture is replaced with liquid B, the ratio becomes 2:3. Now, what is the total volume? Total volume is 4x plus x, 5x. And the ratio after replacing is 2:3. Means, can I tell this is 2x, this is 3x? Why it will be 2x plus 3x? Because the total volume has to be 5x. And from here I can see 2x plus 3x is 5x. So we can use the replacement theory. What the replacement theory tells? The replacement theory tells final volume of liquid A will be equals to initial volume into 1 minus replaced amount divided by total volume to the power n, where n represents the number of times you have to replace. Now, what is the final volume of liquid A? Final volume is 2x, which means 2x equals to, what is the initial volume? Initial volume is 4x. 1 minus, what is the replaced quantity? Replacing, we are replacing 10 liters. So it is 10 divided by total volume. Total volume is 5x. So 2 by 4 equals to 1 minus 10 by 5x, or 1 by 2 equals to 1 minus 10 by 5x. Or I can write 10 by 5x, I can bring here. So it is 1 minus 1 by 2, which is 1 by 2. So x I can write as 10 into 2 by 5, which is 4. So the value of x is 4, which means we need to find the value of 4x, right? We need to find the initial quantity of liquid A, 4x. So it is 4 into 4, which is 16. So the correct answer is option C, 16. Anyone any doubts? Yeah, Mathili, you have got the right answer. You guys also could have solved using these two options also, right? As I told, because option B and option D are Definitely wrong, because these are not multiples of 4. So you can do, hit and trial. I mean, you can take volume as 20 liters. Then you can calculate. If you see the final ratio getting is 2 is to 3, it's fine. And if not, then option C for sure has to be the right answer. Multiple logic valid only for first solution. Yeah, I mean, see, the ratio is given as 4 is to 1, right? So means the volume of liquid, this has to be, multiple of 4 for sure, right? It has to be. Okay, let's move to the next question. Try to solve this question, guys. This is a very easy question, to be honest. You can solve under 1 minute only. Okay, guys, time's up. Let's see the question. Anyone with any answers? Okay, no answer of this question. So if you see, guys, this is a very easy question. So here it is given: a truck, car, and train travel a distance of 1040 kilometer each. The speeds are in the ratio 3 is to 8 is to 12. The car moved uniformly and covered. So car is in the middle, which means the speed ratio of car, the value is 8, and the car is covering the distance in 13 hours. Now, if the car is covering the distance in 13 hours, total distance is 1040 kilometer. So what is the speed of car? We know speed is what? Speed is distance upon time. So speed is 1040 kilometer and time is 13 hours. So it is 80 kilometer per hour. Right? 1040 by 13 is 80 kilometers per hour. Means what is the ratio? What are the speeds of truck, car, and train? Truck, car, and train. Right. So if car is 80 kilometer per hour, which means truck has to be 30 and train has to be 120, so that the ratio remains 3 is to 8 is to 12, right? Now we need to find average of the speeds of truck and train. Now, truck speed is 30, train speed is 120. So we need to find average of these two. So 30 and 120. What is the average? Average is 30 plus 120 by 2, which is 75 kilometer per hour. So option A is the correct answer. Anyone having any doubts? Yeah, Shalin got the right answer. Very good. Shall we move to the next question? Anyone having any doubts? Any queries? Or shall we move to the next one? Okay, let's move to the next question. Try to solve this question, guys. This is again a very easy question. Sorry, guys. Actually, I've catched cough and cold. Yeah, Vedang, option A is the right answer. Yeah, Shalin, it's the right answer. Very good. Okay, time up. So let's see the question, guys. So basically, the question is the number of goals scored by Team A in a football tournament is 60, and the number of goals scored by Team B in the same tournament is 50. There are three teams in the tournament, and the other team is Team C. So we are having Team A, B, and C. Okay, and every other team played every other team exactly 20 times. Means what I can infer from here is A versus B happened 20 times, B versus C happened 20 times, A versus C happened 20 times. Now, if the total number of goals scored in the tournament is 150, now already 60 goals are scored by A, 50 goals are scored by B. So what will be the number of goals scored by C? The number of goals scored by C would be total number of goals 150 minus goals scored by A and B, 60 plus 50, right? It is 150 minus 110, 150 minus 110, which is 40. So C has scored 40 goals. I need to find the average number of goals scored by Team C per match. Now C is playing how many matches? C is playing 20 and 20. So C is playing total 20 plus 20, which is 40 matches. C has scored 40 goals. So what is the average goals? Average goals by C is 40 by 40, which is 1. So the correct answer is option A, 1. Anyone, any doubts? Any queries, guys? Any issues? Or shall we move to the next question? Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, manipulating 15. No, 15 is not the right answer. See, guys, what is a theory related to it? Let's understand this. Where is the pen? Yeah, got it. Now, let's read this question. A and B are running around a circular track in opposite directions at speeds. So this will be spelling mistake, SPWDS. Speeds 3 km per hour and 12 km per hour respectively. There are how many distinct points on circular track they meet? So basically, let's understand the theory of circular tracks. Theory of circular tracks. Let's say I'm having two persons A and B running at a speed of m and n in the same direction. Here, same direction. Then the number of distinct points they will meet along the length of the track is the difference of m and n. The condition is that the ratio, the speed ratio m by n has to be in the reduced form. What do I mean by reduced form? Means we can't cancel m and n further, or I can say m and n are co-prime to each other. Similar thing I can do for opposite direction. Let's say A is moving at speed m, B is moving at speed n. So the number of distinct points is at which they will meet is m plus n. So basically the sum of their speed ratios m and n. Again the theory, again the logic being m by n is in its reduced form, means we further can't cancel m and n. So here I can see the speed is 3 km per hour and 12 km per hour. So speed ratio is 3 by 12, which is, now I can cancel 3 and 12 by 3. So 3 by 12 is 1 by 4. Now 1 by 4 is the reduced form, right? It is the reduced form. And they're running in the opposite directions. So since they're running in the opposite directions, we have to add. So basically the number of distinct points would be 1 plus 4 equals to 5. So the correct answer is option D, 5. Many people have marked 15 as the answer. It's not only that we have to add, but also we need to take care of this situation, that it has to be in the reduced form, in the simplest form. So guys, option D is the correct answer. Any doubt, guys? Anyone, any queries? Any issues? Or shall we move to the next question? Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah. Okay, a variety of answers we have got. Someone is telling C, someone is telling D, someone is telling 56 seconds, which means option E. Okay, let's see. So, a, a drunkard is moving 3 steps forward and then 1 step backwards. So, the drunkard is like he's moving 3 steps forward and he's moving, from here, he's moving 1 step backward. Okay. To move every step, he takes 2 seconds. For every step, so for 1 step, he is taking 2 seconds, irrespective whether it is a forward step or it is a backward step. He is standing 18 steps away from the edge of the cliff, which means here is a cliff, right? And he is 18 steps away. Okay. After how much time will he fall down the cliff? Now, guys, if he is moving 3 steps forward and 1 step backward. Now, for 3 steps forward, for these 3 steps, he will take 3 twos are 6 seconds. And for this 1 step backward, he is taking 1 twos are 2 seconds. So, can I tell in every 8 seconds, the drunkard is effectively moving 3 steps forward minus 1 step backward. So, effectively, he is moving 2 steps, right? Every 8 seconds, he is moving 2 steps. Total, he has to cover 18 steps. Now, the basic idea in solving these kind of question is that I have got the logic that 8 seconds he is covering 2 steps. So I need to reach 18, as soon as possible. I need to reach the number which is closest to 18. Now, if 2 steps he is covering in 8 seconds, so can I tell 2 into 8, which is 16 steps. This he is covering in 8 eights are 64 seconds. So the drunkard is covering 16 steps in 64 seconds, which means now if he's covering 16 steps in the 64 second, then for the 17th step he will take, for 1 step he take 2 seconds, he will take 64 plus 2 seconds, and for the final step which is 18th step, he will take another 2 seconds, which is 64 plus 2 plus 2, which means 68 seconds. So after 68 seconds, the drunkard, our hero, will fall down, right? So the correct answer is option D, 68. Many of you guys have done the mistake. You have seen this relation. You are seeing here 18 steps. You have simply multiplied by 9, right? 2 nines are 18, 8 nines are 72, and you are thinking 72 is the right answer. But you need to understand that he will fall down. When he is taking a forward step, after that only he will fall down. It's not like then he will come back and then he will fall down, right? I hope you guys are getting my point. It's a very common mistake in this kind of question. Yeah, Satvik, don't spam in the chat, just write your answer once, it is fine. Option D is the correct answer. Okay guys, anyone having any doubts, or shall we move to the next question? Any queries, any issues you can ask? Okay, very good. Let's move to the next question. Okay, no issues, Satvik. It's fine. No issues. Okay, guys, let's solve this question. So I have been given option E. Yeah, option E is the right answer, I think. Okay. So Amit starts running at a speed of 8 kilometer per hour, and for every half an hour, his speed decreases by 1 kilometer per hour. What does this mean? This means for 30 minutes, it is 8 kilometer per hour. Now, every half an hour, the speed decreases by 1 kilometer per hour. Means in the next 30 minutes, his speed would be 8 minus 1, which is 7 kilometer per hour. Right? In the next 30 minutes, it will be 7 kilometer per hour. Then again, in the next 30 minutes, the speed will again decrease by 1 kilometer per hour, which is 6 kilometer per hour. Now, in 30 minutes, if he's running at a speed of 8 kilometer per hour, so what is the distance covered? Distance covered is 8 into half, because 30 minutes is half hour, which is 8 into half is 4 kilometers. Similarly, this would be 7 into half, so it is 3.5 kilometers. This is 6 into half, which is 3 kilometers. Then comes 2.5 kilometers. Now, if I add this up, I would get 4 plus 3.5 is 7.5. 7.5 plus 3 is 10.5. 10.5 plus 2.5 is 13. So already I have got 13 kilometers. Right? So till now I have covered 13 kilometers. And sorry, I mean I can add one more here, another 2 kilometers. So I've got 13 plus 2 equal to 15 kilometers. So 15 kilometers distance had been covered in half 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5:30s, I mean 150 minutes, which is 2.5 hours. So in 2.5 hours, Amit has covered 15 kilometer. Now, so he has to cover total 16 kilometer. So he is remaining 1 kilometer is being remained to cover. And what will be the speed when he has to cover this 1 kilometer? Let's see. Here the speed is 5 kilometer per hour. Here the speed is 4 kilometer per hour. So next time the speed would be 3 kilometer per hour. So basically Amit has to cover 1 kilometer at a speed of 3 kilometer per hour. What is the time required? Time required would be 1 by 3 hours, which means the final time would be 2.5 plus 1 by 3, which is 2 whole number 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3, which is 2 whole number 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3, which is 2 whole number 6. 2 plus 3 is 5, which is 2 whole number 5 by 6 hours. Right? So the total time is in hours, the total time is 2 whole number 5 by 6. So option E is the correct answer. 2 whole number 5 by 6 hours. I hope this is correct. Hope this is okay, guys. Anyone having any doubts, you can please ask. Yeah, option E is the right answer. Or we can move to the next question. Any doubts, please tell. Or we shall move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, guys, let's solve this question. So let's see the question first. So in this question, it is told two trains of equal length are moving in the same direction at speeds of 60 km per hour and 90 km per hour. If the faster train crosses the slower one in 24 seconds, find the length of each train. So basically, this is a time, speed, distance question, and where we are being told, we have to find relative velocity. You have to use the concept of relative velocity, and here the case is of trains. So two cases can happen. One is trains moving in same direction. Similarly, another case can be trains moving in opposite direction. Now, the speeds of train are 60 kilometer per hour and 90 kilometer per hour, right? These are the speeds of train. Okay, now let's understand the theory first. So if two trains are moving in the same direction, let's say the length of this train be length LA and the speed be SA. And let's say we are having another train of length LB, the speed be SB. Now when the trains are moving in the same direction, the relative speed is SB minus SA, right? Because SB has to be higher than SA. Since train B is back, train B is behind train A. So for train B to meet train A, the speed of train B has to be higher than speed of train A. So SB is greater than SA, so relative speed is SB minus SA. And what is the distance to be covered? The relative distance. The relative distance is the sum of length of two trains, which is LA plus LB. So what is the meeting time? The meeting time is LA plus LB by SB minus SA. Very important thing. Similarly, let's understand trains moving in opposite direction. So in this case, length of train A is LA, speed is SA, and here length of train B is LB, speed is SB. So what is the relative speed? Relative speed is SA plus SB, right? In this case, since they're moving in the opposite direction, so relative speed will be sum of the speeds, and relative distance would be LA plus LB. So what is the meeting time? So meeting time is distance by speed, which is LA plus LB by SA plus SB, right? This is the meeting time we're having. Now let's look at the question. So they are moving at speeds of 60 km per hour and 90 km per hour, and the faster train crosses the slower one in 24 seconds. Then the length of each train, and it is given that two trains are having equal length. So let's say the length of each train be x kilometers and x kilometers. So they're moving in the same direction, so we'll use this formula. So meeting time is what? Meeting time is sum of length of trains, which is x plus x, divided by the difference in speeds. Difference is 90 minus 60. This is equal to 24 second. Now we have to convert this second into hour, so it is 24 by 3600, right? Or 2x by 30 equals to 24 by 3600. So this is 120 and this is 5. So I can write 2x equals to 1 by 5, or x equals to 1 by 2 into 5, which is 1 by 10, and it is 1 by 10 kilometers. Now x is 1 by 10 kilometers, which means 1 by 10 into 1000 meters, which is 100 meters. So the length of each train is 100 meters. So option A is the correct answer. Anyone having any doubts, any queries, please ask in the chat, or we can move to the next question. Okay, try to solve this question. Okay, guys, let's try to solve this question. So, in a 200-meter race, Raman beats Sumit by 40 meters. So, basically, race is of 200 meters. Raman is beating Sumit by 40 meters, which means when Raman is completing the race, which is of 200 meters, Sumit is completing 200 minus 40 meters, which is 160 meters. And Sumit is beating Nalan by 30 meters, which means, again, when Sumit is covering 200 meters, that time Nalan gets beaten by Sumit by 30 meters, which means Nalan is covering 200 minus 30 meters, which is 170 meters. Now, if you look, let's say the speed of Raman be SR, speed of Sumit be SS, speed of Nalan be SN. Now, when Raman is covering 200 meters, in the same time Sumit is covering 160 meters. So basically, in this case, the time is same. So if the time is same, I know that the distance ratio is nothing but the ratio of the speeds, because we know d equals to s into t. So time being constant, d directly varies s, which means the ratio of the distances is equal to the ratio of the speed. So for this case, I can write SR, speed of Raman, by speed of Sumit. This is equal to 200 by 160, which is equals to 5 by 4. And here, SS of Sumit and SN of Nalan, this is equals to 200 by 170, which is 20 by 17. So I can write now SR. Now, final question is between Raman and Nalan, right? The final question is asking between Raman and Nalan. So I can write SR by SN. This will be equals to 5 by 4 into 20 by 17, which will be equal to 25 by 17. So SR by SN is 25 by 17. Now they are running a 500-meter race. So if the speed of Raman and Nalan is 25 by 17, I am being asked how much distance will Raman beat on Nalan. So when the time Raman reaches 500 meters. So 25, 20, 25 into 20 is 500. So I can write in the denominator it will be 17 into 20. This is equals to, I can write 500 by 340. What does this means? This means when Raman is covering 500 meters, Nalan is covering 340 meters. So by how much distance is Raman beating Nalan? 500 minus 340. 500 minus 340 is 160 meters. So the correct answer is option D, 160 meters. Anyone having any doubts? You can please ask. Option D is the correct answer. Yeah, very good. Anyone having any doubts can ask, or we can move to the next question. Okay guys, let's move to the next question. Question number 13. We got 340 in the denominator because the ratio came as 25 by 17. So I converted the 25 to 500. Now 25 into 20 is 500. So I also need to multiply the denominator by 20. So 17 into 20 is 340. That's how we got 340. Okay guys, let's solve the question. So anyone up with any answers of this? Okay, no issues. Let's solve it. So it is given 7 boys working together or 11 girls working together can complete a project in 15 days. How long will one boy and one girl take to complete a project? Now 7 boys or 11 girls are completing the project in same number of days. So I can say, let's say efficiency of one boy be B units per hour, that of one girl be G units per hour. Now they are completing this in 15 days. But let's say this, let's take this as B units per day and G units per day, right? Now they're completing this in 15 days. So I can tell 7 boys, 7B equals to 11G, right? Because the efficiencies are being same. So I can write here 1G equals to 7B by 11. What is the total work? Total work is efficiency of one boy is B units per day. How many boys are working? 7 boys are working. How many days they are working? They are working for 15 days. So it is 105 B units. Now when one boy and one girl will work, one boy and one girl will work. So what is the total efficiency? Total efficiency will be 7B by 11 plus B, which is 18B by 11. This is the total efficiency units per day. So the total number of days to complete the work, what will be the total number of days? Total number of days will be equals to 105B divided by 18B by 11, which is 105B 18B into 11. BB I can cancel. I can cancel this by 3, 6, 35. So it is 385 by 6 days, which is 64 whole number 1 by 6 days. So the correct answer is 64 whole number 1 by 6. And unfortunately, we are having no option as 64 whole number 1 by 6. So the correct answer would be option D, none of the above. Any doubt, guys? Any queries? Any issues? Or we can move to the next question. Chalo, let's move to the next question. Yeah, next question. What do you mean by Hardik? Is this worth it? What is worth it? Please tell your question. Okay, let's try to solve the question, guys. So this question is telling 150 workers were engaged to finish a piece of work in a certain number of days. 4 workers dropped on the second day, then again 4 more workers dropped on the third day, and so on. It takes 8 more days to finish the work. Find the number of days in which the work was completed. Fine. Let's say the work. Now, what is happening here? In day 1, 150 workers are working. In day 2, 150 minus 4, which is 146 workers are working. In day 3, 146 minus 4, which means 142 workers are working, right? So like this, the series goes on. Okay. Now, let's say the number of days to complete this work be n. And also let's say the efficiency of one worker equals to 1 unit per day. So in day number 1, how much work, or we can write it over here. In day number 1, if 150 workers are working and efficiency is 1 unit per day, how much work is getting completed? It is getting completed 150 times 1, which is 150. Then day 2, 146 workers are working, efficiency is 1 unit per day. So how much work is being completed? It is 146. So like this, the series will go on. So what is the total work? Total work would be 150 plus 146, like this, up to n terms, right? We will have n terms because number of days are n. So this is an arithmetic progression whose first term is 150, common difference is minus 4. So I can use the formula, which is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. D is minus 4. So basically this is n by 2, 300 minus 4n plus 4. So n by 2, 304 minus 4n, 152 minus 2n. This is the total work. Also, it is being told that they are taking 8 days more. Means, if there would have been no reduction in efficiency, the number of days would have been n minus 8. And in n minus 8 days, 150 workers would have completed. So I can equate these things to 150 into n minus 8, right? So I can write here 152n minus 2n square equals to 150n minus 158 is 1200. Or I can write 2n square minus 2n minus 1200 equals to 0. Or I can write n square minus n minus 600 equals to 0. N square minus 25n plus 24n minus 600 equals to 0. And into n minus 25 plus 24 into n minus 25, this is equal to 0. Or I can write n plus 24 into n minus 25 equals to 0. So I can write n equals to 25, which means the number of days in which the work is getting completed is 25. So option D is the correct answer. Anyone having any doubts? Yeah, obviously it is worth it if you're targeting OMATs, if you're targeting SNAP and MAT. Obviously, revision classes are worth it. And if you don't know about Cracku, so Cracku is India's #1 CAT online coaching platform, right? We prepare students for B school entrances, MBA entrances. As you all know, the most celebrated MBA exam of India is CAT. So mostly our focus is on CAT, and also, but we also do prepare students for OMETs. Like OMETs means other management entrance tests like ZAT, SNAP, NMAT. And Cracku is run by five-time CAT 100 percentiler Marudu sir and his wife Siley ma'am. Okay, let's move to the next question. Anyone having any doubts, you can please tell, or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question, guys. Okay, time's up, guys. Let's solve this question. So here it is given: 20 men can rip a field in 20 days. Now all these 20 people start working on this task. When should 5 men leave the work if the whole field is to be ripped in 24 days after they leave the work? Okay. So 20 men are leaping a field in 20 days. Now if 20 men are reaping a field in 20 days, what is the total work? We will simply multiply 20 and 20, which is 400 man days, right? This is the total work. Now 20 people are starting working on this, and when should 5 men leave the work if the whole field is to be reaped in 24 days after they leave the work? Let's say the 5 men are leaving the work after X days, which means 20 men are working for X days and the remaining. Now, if 5 men are leaving from the group, so we will be having 15 men. So 15 men, sorry. So 15 men will reap the field in 24 days. So I can tell 20 into x plus 24 into 15. This is equals to 400, or 20x plus 360 equals to 400, or 20x equals to 400 minus 360, which is 40, or x equals to 40 by 20, which is 2. So the correct answer is number of days is 2. So option A is the correct answer. Option A is the answer, Yakshat. Anyone, any doubt, guys? Any issues? Shall I explain this question once again? If you're having any doubt, please tell. Or we can move to the next question, right? No problems there. If you're having any doubts, you can please tell. Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, guys, let's solve the question. So, in this question, we have been told a man is swimming at 5 km per hour velocity in still water. He takes 75 minutes to swim from position A to position B and back in a river when it is flowing at 1 km per hour. Okay. The distance between A and B. So basically, the speed of the man is 5 km per hour and the speed of the stream, the river stream, the speed is 1 km per hour. The speed of the stream is 1 km per hour. Now, say A, B. Let's say the stream is moving in this direction. Let's say the man is traveling from A to B. When he's traveling from A to B, he is moving in direction of the stream, which means this is downstream. What does downstream means? Downstream means when a person or when a boat is flowing in the direction of the stream. In this case, the speed will be m plus s, which is 5 plus 1, 6 kilometers per hour. Similarly, when he will return back, when he will come from B to A, he will move against the stream. So that case is called as upstream. What does upstream means? When a man or boat comes against the stream. So in that case, what should be the speed? The speed should be m minus s, since they are moving in the opposite direction. So it is 5 minus 1, which is 4 km per hour. So can I tell the time taken to cover A to B is nothing but the distance AB upon the speed 6 km per hour, and the time taken to cover B to A is nothing but the distance AB upon the upstream speed 4 km per hour. So what we are given is that AB by 6 plus AB by 4, this is equal to 75 minutes, which means it is 75 by 60 hours. I can cancel this by 5, so it is 25 and it is 12. Now AB. I can take this as common. 6 and 4 LCM is 12. Here it is 2. Here it is 3. Here it is 25. Here it is 12. 12, 12 I can cancel. 2 plus 3 is 5. So 5 AB is 25. Or AB is 25 by 5, which is 5 kilometer. So the correct answer is option B, 5 kilometer. Anyone having any doubts? You can please ask. Or we can move to the next question. Any doubt, guys? Any issues? 15 नहीं 25 होगा. Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah. Correct. This should be 15. Extremely sorry, guys. This should be 15. So basically, this is 15. Yeah. 15. So 15 by 5 is 3 kilometers. Sorry, guys. Extremely sorry. So the correct answer is option D, 3 kilometers. Yeah, very good, Gaurav. Very good. It should be 3 kilometers should be the answer. Okay. Any more doubts in this question? Any queries? If not, we can move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. Yeah, try to solve this question, guys. Okay, let's solve the question, guys. So Arjun was tasked to do a work. As the work was very boring and repetitive, his efficiency reduced by 25% every day. He completed the work in 4 days. Approximately how much more time has taken to finish due to the reduced efficiency as compared to working without any loss of efficiency? Okay. Let's say Arjun's original efficiency be X. So in day 1, his efficiency is X. In day 2, what is happening in day 2? His efficiency got reduced by 25%. Means in day 2, his efficiency would be X into 1 minus 25 by 100, which is 3x by 4. Similarly, in day 3, his efficiency would be 3x by 4. Again, a 25% reduction means again we will multiply by 3 by 4, which is 9x by 16. And in day 4, it would be 9x by 16 into 3 by 4, which is 27x by 64. Right? So in 4 days, he is completing the work. So what is the total work? total work is x plus 3x by 4 plus 9x by 16 plus 27x by 64. X I can take as common, so it is 1 plus 3 by 4 plus 9 by 16 plus 27 by 64. Okay, we can do one thing. Either we can take an LCM, or yeah, let's take the LCM. 64 plus 16 3s is 48. Then here it is 9 4s are 36, and here it is 27. So x into, so 64 into 48 is 64 plus 48 is 112. 36 plus 27 is 63, so it is 175. So basically this is 175 by 64, right? So the total work is 175 by 64. Now, had there been no loss of efficiency, if there is no loss of efficiency, means if the work would have been completed with efficiency x only, so what would have been the number of days? The number of days to complete the work would have been total work divided by efficiency. So it is number of days would have been 175 by 64. Now number of days 175 by 64, and he has completed it in 4 days. So originally he would have completed it in 175 by 64 days, and now he is completing it in 4 days. So I am asked to find how much more time. So how much more time he is taking? He is taking 4 minus 175 by 64. 64 forza is 256 minus 175 by 64, which is 181 by 64. This is the time taken more. And what I need to find? I need to find the percentage. So what is the required percentage? So required percentage is time taken more divided by the original time multiplied by 100. Now 81 by 175 into 100. Let me use a calculator. If you see, we can solve this without using calculator also. I think answer would have been 46%, because guys, see, let me tell you the trick. See, denominator is 175. Now 50% of 175 is what? 50% of 175 is 87.5, which means, and this value is 81, which means these two are definitely not the right answer. Similarly, what is the 40% of 175? 40% of 175 is basically 17.5 into 4, which is 70. Now this value 81 is lying between 40% and 60 and 50%. This value is lying between 40% and 50%. So the correct answer would be, only one option is there between 40% and 60%. It is option C. So the correct answer is option C, which is 46%. I hope it is clear, guys, how to solve it without using calculator. Anyone having any doubts, you can please tell, or we can move to the next question. Any queries, any doubt, guys? Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, before moving to the next question, so regarding an NMAT 2025 crash course, so guys, NMAT has started, right? And NMAT is one of the most reputed, entrance exams, reputed entrance B school exams in the country, in our country. So NMAT is for top colleges like NMIMS Bombay, right? So for those who are dreaming to get into NMIMS, for those who are dreaming to crack NMAT, Cracku has launched NMAT crash course for you guys, right? This course is specially designed, curated, keeping the NMAT exam pattern in mind, right? Keeping in mind to help students who are specifically focused on NMAT. So this course is basically covered by Siley ma'am, and as you can see, she is a 297 NMAT scorer in NMAT 2024, and this year she had scored 334, which is huge in NMAT. The paper is of 360, and she has scored 334 in NMAT, right? So this course is designed by her. She's an NMAT topper, and so if you want to join the course, a link is shared in the description box. You can go and click on the link, or you can simply contact on this number, or you can simply type the link. Now suppose if the link is not working, or if the number is not working, what you can do is that you can simply type on Google Cracku NMAT crash course. Just simply type on Google and you will get our web page. Now, what does this crash course includes? The crash course includes 100 plus concept videos. Means we are having concept videos for each and every topic. Means suppose you want to learn, say, profit and loss, right? You want to learn at your own pace. So you will get the video lectures and you can learn at your own pace, right? 100 plus videos to build your concepts. We are having national level mocks, right? So basically, for every B school entrance, taking mocks is a must. So for NMAT also we have curated and we have made 10 national level mocks. Upon giving the mocks, you will get your ranks, you will get your percentiles, right? And through there you can judge your all India, I mean, all India rankings, your all India performance, your performance based on your peers, right? You can get an idea. And also the mocks are designed very close to the actual NMAT exam, right? Then we are having 200 plus topic test, right? So basically, whenever you have learned a concept, suppose you have learned simple interest, compound interest. Now, after learning the concept, you want to solve some questions. So you can directly go on the topic test and you can solve 4 or 5 questions, so that your concept building is pretty good. And lastly, we are having a daily schedule, right? We will also provide you a daily schedule that on which day, which topic needs to be covered. Right, guys? So do click on the link or do contact this number. This link you can also get in the description box, right? Do check it out. If not, you can just simply type on Google Cracku NMAT crash course. Okay. Let's move to the algebra part, right? So let's move to the next topic, which is algebra, right? Now, algebra is something which is based on letters. We take variables, say x, y, z. Now, mostly the non-engineer guys, you guys don't like this part, algebra. But let's learn. Let's learn what kind of questions do come in omits in algebra. So let's start with the first question. And here goes the first question. Try to solve this question, guys. Okay, let's solve this question. So x equals to 28 cube root of 28, y equals to cube root of 27. So I am seeing x is cube root of 28. So I can write x cube as 28. I am seeing y equals to 27 cube root. So I can write y cube equals to 27. So from here, I can write, guys, x cube minus y cube equals to 1. So I am getting a relation x cube minus y cube equals to 1. I am seeing here this term. Now, x cube minus y cube, we know the factorization of x cube minus y cube. It is what? It is x minus y into x square plus xy plus y square. Now, this is given as 1. So I can write 1 by x square plus xy plus y square equals to x minus y. Right? Which means this whole term I can replace simply by x minus y. Which means what will be the value? The value will be x plus y minus x minus y, x plus y minus x plus y, which is twice of y. And y is what? Y is 27 cube root. So it is 3. So the value of y is 3. So what is the value of 2y? So the value of 2y is 6, which means this value is 6. So the correct answer is option C, 6. I hope you guys have got the answer. Anyone having any issues, any doubts, please ask. Yeah, option C is the answer. Okay, let's move to the next question, guys. Let's solve the next question. Or any doubts? Okay, no doubts. Let's move to the next question. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this was 18. Yeah, so this is 19. Fine. You can see here we are having root x plus 1 by root x. So try to find out the value of root x, right? That will make your life easy. Okay, time's up, guys. If anyone has got the answer with Satvik is answer C. I think C is the correct answer. Let's see, guys. So x equals to 8 plus 2 root 15. Now I have to find root x. I have to deal with root x and 1 by root x. Root x means I have to convert this x into a whole square format, then only I can get the value of root x. If you closely look, 2 root 15, can I write this as root 5 into root 3? Because root 5 into root 3 will give me root 15. This 8, can I write this as root 5 square plus root 3 square plus 2 root 5 into root 3? Which means x, can I write this as a square plus b square plus 2ab? So x I can write as root 5 plus root 3 square, or I can write root x equals to root 5 plus root 3. So if root x is root 5 plus root 3, so what is the value of root x plus 1 by root x? So the value of root x plus 1 by root x is root 5 plus root 3 plus 1 by root 5 plus root 3. Root 5 plus root 3. Now this I can rationalize. I can multiply by root 5 minus root 3. And in the denominator, I will get root 5 plus root 3 into root 5 minus root 3, which is 5 minus 3, which is 2. So I can take 2 as LCMs, which is 2 root 5 plus 2 root 3 plus root 5 minus root 3, which is equals to 3 root 5 plus root 3 divided by 2. So the correct answer is 3 root 5 plus root 3 divided by 2. So option C is the correct answer. Anyone? Any doubts? You can please ask. Or we can move to the next question. Yeah, Ria, option C is the correct answer. Very good. Any doubt, guys? Any issues? Any queries? Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, question number 20. Try to solve this question, guys. Okay, guys, time's up. Let me open the chat once. Yeah. So, question number 20. So, two quantities x and y are given in the following question. So, select an option that best captures the relation. So basically we have to find the relation between x and y. So this is our main question. So this is a question based on linear equation, right? This is also a topic of algebra. Let's read it. So 4 years ago, the age of Ram was twice that of Lakshman. 5 years from now, the ratio of their ages will be 3:2. The current age is x plus 14 and y plus 5. So ठीक है. I need to find the relation between x and y. Okay. So let us make a table. Let's make 4 years ago. So 4 years ago, Ram's age was twice that of Lakshman. Means this is Ram. Here it is Lakshman. So 4 years ago, Ram's age was twice that of Lakshman. Means if Lakshman's age is x, so 4 years ago, Ram's age was 2x. So the current age. Now this is the case 4 years ago. So what would be the current age? Current age would be 2x plus 4, right? I mean 4 years after this. And here Lakshman's age will be x plus 4. 5 years from now means after 5 years, means 5 years from the present, means 5 years after. So again, after 5 years, what will be the age? It will be 2x plus 4 plus 5. So it would be 2x plus 9. And here it would be x plus 4 plus 5. Here it is x plus 9. So this ratio is given as 3:2. Means I can write 2x plus 9 by x plus 9 equals to 3/2. Sorry. Or I can cross multiply. So 2 into 2x plus 9 equals to 3 into x plus 9. Or 4x plus 18 equals to 3x plus 27. Or 4x minus 3x equals to 27 minus 18. Or I can write as x as 9. So if I am getting x as 9, so I have been told here the current age. Now x is 9. So what is the current age of Ram? If we put x as 9, the current age of Ram would be 2 into 9, which is 18. 18 plus 4, 22. And this 9 plus 4 is 13. Now what is given in the question? In the question it is given the current age of Ram is x plus 14. And we are getting is 22. So x plus 14 equals to 22. Or I can write x as 8. Similarly, for Lakshman, the age is y plus 5. So y plus 5 equals to 13. Or from here also I can write y equals to 8. So x equals to 8 and y equals to 8. So basically I can tell that the relation is x equals to y, right? In question we are being asked to find the relation. So the correct answer is option C, x equals to y. Any doubt, guys? Yeah, Satvik, Ria, very good. Option C is the correct answer. Anyone having any doubt? So this is the classic linear equation question, right? It's a very good problem, to be honest, as keeping SNAP and NMAT in mind. Any shorter way to solve? Yeah, I mean, see, this is all I've explained, so it might look big. What I would have done is, if the question would have come in paper, what I would have done is simply, I am saying this is 3:2. What I would have done is, I would have approached in a reverse way. Means after 5 years, the ratio is given as 3:2. So I can take 3x and 2x, right? Now, 9 years back, Ram was twice that of Lakshman. Means 3x minus 9 by 2x minus 9 equals to 2. Or I can write 3x minus 9 equals to 4x minus 18. Or from here I am getting x equals to 9. So if x equals to 9 means this is 27, this is 18. Now this is 5 years after. So 5 years back, what would be the age? 22 and 13, right? I mean, within 30 seconds, you can easily solve. But since this is, I mean, conceptual class, we are told to, I mean, make the students understand from the very basic concepts. So that's why it is, I mean, good to make you guys understand how to make a table and all. I hope, Satvik, you got it. How to solve in a shorter way. Okay, so let's move to the next question. Yeah, this is our next question. This is a tough question, and we are having two concepts. We are having geometry plus algebra. Geometry plus algebra, right? Two concepts we are having. Try to solve this question, guys. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's solve the question, guys. Okay. So in this question, it is given that the roots of the cubic equation x cube minus 13x square plus 50x minus 56 are three sides of the same quadrilateral. Find the number of integral lengths the fourth side of the quadrilateral can take. Okay, so basically we need to find the roots of this equation. Now this is a cubic equation, x cube minus 13x square plus 50x minus 56. It is a cubic equation. So we need to basically, factorize this. Now the way to factorize this is by hit and trial, right? If I put x equals to 1, what is the value of this? It is 1 minus 13 plus 50 minus 56, which is 51 minus 69, which is minus 18. So x equal to 1 is not a root of this equation. If I take x equals to 2, it would be 8 minus 13 4 is 52. 52 is 100 minus 56. Yeah, 8 plus 100 is 108 minus 100, which is 0. Yeah, so we are lucky enough. In the second trial only, we have got the root. So x equal to 2 is a root of this cubic equation. So now what I will do is that I will divide this polynomial by x minus 2. Now multiplying by x square, x cube minus 2x square minus and plus. So it is minus 11x square plus 50x minus 56 minus 11x equals to minus 11x square plus 22x. 50x minus 22x is 28x minus 56 plus 28, which is 28x minus 56. So basically x cube minus 13x square plus 50x minus 56 equals to x minus 2 into x square minus 11x plus 28. This also I can do middle term. It is x square minus 4x minus 7x plus 28, x minus 2. So this is nothing but x minus 4 into x minus 7. So what are the roots of this equation? The roots of this equation are 2, 4 and 7. Which means which means the three sides of the quadrilateral are 2, 4 and 7. Which means if I'm drawing the quadrilateral, so 2, 4 and 7. So let's say this side be length d, right? So I need to find the number of possible integral values of d. Now, what can be the case? One case can be d is greater than 7, right? If d is greater than 7 means d is the longest side of the quadrilateral. Now, if d is the longest side of the quadrilateral, then I can write d has to be less than the sum of other three sides, which is 2 plus 4 plus 7. So d less than 13. Similarly, I can take one case to be d as less than 7, which means in that case 7 is the largest side. Another case can be where 7 is the largest side. Now, if 7 is the largest side, so I can write 7 has to be less than d plus 2 plus 4, or I can write 1, d has to be greater than 1. So there are only two cases of the largest side. Either the largest side can be d or 7. So from two cases, I am getting two possibilities for d. So combining both of these, I can write d 13 and 1. So how many values d can take? D can take values from 2 to 12. So the number of values is 11. So the correct answer is option D, 11. It is the correct answer. Anyone? Any doubt, guys? Any queries? You can please tell. Or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. I am taking this silence in a positive way. Yeah, next question, guys. Okay, guys, sorry for the delay. Actually, I had to go to take some water. Okay, let's solve this question. Find the sum of the integers that do not satisfy the inequality. So integers who are not satisfying this inequality. So what I'm having is, I'm having this. This is less than 4 by 15. Okay. I can switch this 4 by 15 this side. So this is less than 0. So, or before that, one thing I can do is that I can simply reduce this. Means 3 I can take as common. Oh, sorry, this is 2. My bad, my bad. Actually, I copied the question wrong. This is 2. This is not 12. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Now, I can take 15, this as LCM. This is 15 minus 4. So, 15, 3 mod x minus 2 less than 0. This is 15 minus 12 mod x plus 8, which is 23 minus 12 mod x, 3 mod x minus 2 less than 0. So 23 minus 12 mod x. Now this I can multiply with 3 mod x minus 2, so which is less than 0. Or I can write 12 mod x minus 23 into 3 mod x minus 2, which is less than 0. Or mod x minus 23 by 12 into mod x minus 2 by 3. Sorry, this will be greater than 0. Because here it is less than 0, so I'm changing the sign, so it will be greater than 0. This is greater than 0. Which means, what are the cases? One case will be mod x has to be greater than 23 by 12, or other case will be mod x less than 2 by 3. Mod x less than 2 by 3 means x is between 2 by 3 and minus 2 by 3. Mod x greater than 23 by 12 means x either greater than 23 by 12 or x is less than minus 23 by 12. So what is the solution set for x? The solution set for x is belonging to minus infinity minus 23 by 12 union minus 2 by 3 comma 2 by 3 union 23 by 12 comma infinity. This is the solution set for x. Which means now I need to find the integers who do not satisfy, which are not satisfying. So minus 23 by 12 is minus 2 point something, sorry, minus 1 point something it would be. I mean close to minus 2, which is minus 1 point something. And this would be 1 point something. This is minus 0.66. This is 0.66, which means which integers will not satisfy? The integer here will be minus 1 and the integer here that will not satisfy is 1. Sum of minus 1 and 1 is minus 1 plus 1 is 0. They will cancel each other. So the sum of integer value is option A, 0. Now, this is a longer approach. If I would have been solving this, I would have solved the question only up to here, up to this part. The reason being, because mod x greater than 23 by 12, so I know either x can be this or this. Mod x less than 2 by 3, I know x can be between this and this. Now, I can see there is a, symmetry, right? I can see there is a symmetry, means from minus 2 by 3 to 2 by 3, from 23 by 12 and minus 23 by 12. Everything is symmetric, which means whatever values will not satisfy over here, the same values will not satisfy over here, which means eventually every term will cancel out which means eventually the answer would be 0, right? This way also you can think. Yes, Riya, that is the correct answer. Anyone having any doubts? Or we can move to the next question. Sorry, guys. Actually, I've catched cough and cold lately. Okay, next question. Try to solve this question, guys. This is a Venn diagram question. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's solve the question. So, in a class party arranged for 43 students, 26 liked both ice cream and cold drinks, 7 disliked ice cream, and 4 disliked both. Then the number of students who liked ice cream. Okay. So, this is a Venn diagram. This is ice cream. This is what else we're having? We are having cold drinks. Since this is the month of November, I would request all of you guys neither have ice cream nor have cold drink, or you will catch cold like me, right? A cat exam tip from a cat topper. So, in total, we are having 43 students. So, let us put the variables A, B, C, D. So, what we know is we know A plus B plus C plus D is 43. 26 like both ice cream and cold drinks, which means B, right? B is the intersection of ice cream and cold drinks. So B value is 26. 7 disliked ice cream. Now persons disliking ice cream means C and D. C plus D is 7, right? 4 dislike both. Disliking both means D. So I've got D as 4. Now if D is 4, so from here I can get C is 7 minus D. So it is 3. Putting all the values over here. So A plus 26 plus 3 plus 4. This is 43. So 26 plus 7 is 33. A equals to 10. So A is given as 10. So the number of students who liked ice cream. So number of students who liked ice cream is A plus B. So it is 10 plus 26, which is 36. So correct answer is option C, 36. No, Ria, C is not. See, C would have been the answer if question would have been number of students who liked only ice cream. In only ice cream it would have been only A, but here it is given ice cream, means they can like only ice cream or ice cream and cold drink. Okay, let's move to the next question. Try to solve this question, guys. Okay, guys, let's solve the question. So cost of 15 shirts and 8 pants is, where is the pen? Yeah. 15 shirts and 8 pants cost is rupees 593. Then cost of 8 shirts and 15 pants is rupees 649. So let's say the cost of one shirt be S, cost of one pant be P. So I am having 15S plus 8P equals to 593, and 8 shirt and 15 pants, which means 8S plus 15P is 649. So if I add, so 23S plus 23P is 593 plus 649, which is 1242, which means S plus P is 1242 by 23, which is 115, 54. So S plus P is 54. Now, similarly, 8S plus 15P is 649, and 15S plus 8P is 593. So if I subtract, which means 7P minus 7S equals to 649 minus 593, which is 56, or P minus S equals to 8. So P minus S is 8, S plus P is 54. So 2P equals to 62, or P equals to 31. If P is 31, means S will be equal to 23. Which means, what is the value of 2 shirts and 1 pant? So 2 shirt and 1 pant is 2S plus P, which is 46 plus 31, which is 77. So the correct answer is rupees 77. Option E is the correct. Sorry, guys. So option E is the correct answer. Anyone with any doubts? You can please ask. Any queries? Okay, no doubts. So let's move to the next question. Okay, before moving to the next question or to the next topic, just to promote one thing. So Cracku has launched NMAT mock test, right? As you guys all know, NMAT is live, right? NMAT is going on now, and NMAT is a very, I mean, reputed exam, right? The premium college which comes under NMAT is NMIMS Bombay, right? A very top B school in uh, our country. So for that, to cracking, and as you all know, guys, for cracking any B school entrance exam, you need to give a lot of mock test. So keeping NMAT exam in mind, Cracku has created the NMAT adaptive mock test, right? NMAT is an adaptive test, as you all know, right? It is not a test where it is not like, other B school entrance like CAT, ZAT, right? It is an adaptive mock test, means the level of questions which will come in the paper will depend on the way you, solve the paper, right? So for that, Cracku has curated and made mock test very similar to the actual NMAT exam, right? You can get the mock test link, in the description box, or you can simply type in Google Cracku NMAT mock test, right? You can simply type in Google Cracku NMAT mock test, and to check our level of mocks, to check how the Cracku NMAT mocks are, we have also given a provision of a free mock, right? You can take this free mock test, right? Upon taking the free mock test, you can get a score, you can get your all India rank, you can get your percentile. So from there you can judge that where are you standing right now, and you can also get the level of the Cracku mocks, and you can also get an actual, exam scenario vibe, right? And also, one most important thing of our mocks is that we are the only coaching who are providing video solution for each and every single questions, right? NMAT is having 108 questions, right? 10 mock test means 1080 question. We are having video solutions for all 1080 questions, right? Yeah, guys, so that's it. So do take this free mock test, and do check the other mocks also. Simply type in Google Cracku NMAT mock test. Okay, let's move to the next topic, which is number systems. Now number systems, again, it is a topic which is again asked in the B school entrances. So the topics which are covered here is divisibility test, right? Remainders, factors and multiples. Then we're having HCF, LCM, right? So basically these are the major topics covered. So we will solve question from each and every topic in this number system. So let's start solving. Yeah, first question, guys. Try to solve it. Okay, guys, time's up. Let's see the question. So, a person has three different kinds of petrols of volume: 253 liter, 345 liters, and 391 liters. Find the minimum number of equal size containers required to store all the petrol without mixing. Now, 253. 253 is 23 into 11. 345. 345 is 23 into 15. 391. 391 is 23 into 17. Now, we need to distribute it into equal size containers, which means equal size containers we need to distribute all the three petrol volumes. So what can be the equal size? The equal size has to be the HCF of 253, 345 and 391. And what is the highest common factor between these? It is 23, which means the equal size is 23 liters. So for 253 liters, how many containers are required? 11 containers are required. For 345, how many containers are required? 15 containers are required. For 391, how many containers are required? 17 containers are required. So 11 plus 15 is 26. 26 plus 17 is 43 containers. So the minimum number of containers which we require is 43. So basically the basic ideology in this kind of question is, when we are being told to find the minimum number of containers, just simply divide each number with their HCF, means 253 upon the HCF, 345 upon the HCF, and 391 upon the HCF. You will get the minimum containers. Okay. Let's, anyone having any doubts? Or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah. Okay, guys, time's up. Okay, let's solve this question. Okay. Okay. N is the largest four-digit number which leaves remainder 3, 4, and 5 when it is divided by 6, 7, and 8 respectively. So it is leaving remainder 3, 4, and 5 when it is divided by 6, 7, and 8. So this is quotient and this is remainder. Find the sum of the digits of the number n. Okay, largest four-digit number. Now I can see 3 minus 6 is minus 3, 4 minus 7 is minus 3, 5 minus 8 is minus 3. Means I can tell when 6, 7, 8 is dividing this number n, I am getting a negative remainder of minus 3. Now 6, 7, 8, if it is dividing and I am getting a negative remainder of minus 3 means n I can write as HCF of 6, 7, 8 times k minus 3. Now 6, 7, 8. Sorry, not HCF, it is a LCM. My bad. This has to be LCM. Right, least common multiple of 6, 7, 8. So what is the LCM? 6 is 2 into 3. 7 is a prime number. 7 is 7. 8 is 2 cube. So LCM is 2 cube into 7 into 3, which is 8 into 7 into 3, which is 168. So LCM is 168. So N is what? N is 168k minus 3. So if N is 168k minus 3 and I have been told to find the largest four-digit number. So basically what will be the largest four-digit number? Let me check once again. So if I divide 1 lakh by 168, yeah, so 1 second, 10,000 divided by 168. Yeah, so if k is 59, if k is 59, the value of n would be 9909. If k is 60, the value of n would be 10077, which means in this case it is becoming a five-digit number. Here it is a four-digit number. So the largest four-digit number is 9909. So what is the sum of digits of n? It is 9 plus 9 plus 0 plus 9, which is 27. So the correct answer is option E, 27. Anyone, any doubt, guys? You can please ask, or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, this is perhaps the easiest question of today's session. It is a 10-second question. Okay, guys, let's solve this question. So basically, let's see this. Anyone up with any answers? Okay. See, guys, a number leaves a same remainder on dividing 237 and 269. How many numbers are satisfying this criterion? So basically, let's say the number be n. It is leaving the same remainder. Let's say the remainder be r. So 269 I can write as np plus r. 237 I can write as nq plus r. So if we subtract these two, means 32 equals to n into p minus q. I need to find how many numbers satisfy this criterion. So basically 32 is n into p minus q, which means n has to be a factor of 32, right? Because every factor of 32 for sure will satisfy this criterion, which means 32 is 2 to the power 5. So number of factors of 32 is, we know number of factors, if it is prime to the power something, so it is that power plus 1. So here in case the power is 5, 5 plus 1 is 6. So number of factors of 32 is 6, means the number of values for n is 6. So option C is the correct answer. The reason I was telling this is a very easy question is because in this question you simply need to take the difference between 269 and 237. The difference is 32. 32 is 2 to the power 5. Number of factors will be 6. As easy as that. Anyone having any doubts, any queries, you can please ask, or we can move to the next question. Yeah, they're not same level. IFT Delhi is on a much higher level, is a much, bigger college, is a much, IFT Delhi is having a much bigger brand name than IFT Cal. Okay, let's move to the next question, guys, without wasting any time. Okay, let's try to solve this question. Okay, guys, let's solve this question. So Mohan starts saving rupees 369 on each day starting from March 1st. Aims to buy a bicycle for himself costing rupees 10,000. If his birthday is on 15th May, how much money will he have to take from his dad if he wishes to buy the bicycle on the day of his birthday itself? Okay, so we are assuming that he will take the remaining amount from his dad. So the first thing which strikes in mind is how many days are between March 1st and 15th May, his birthday. Now March is of 31 months, 31 days. April is of 30 days. And May, since it is 15 May, so we are in 15 days. So total we are having 76 days. Now in day 1 he is saving rupees 3, means 3 ones are. In day 2 he is saving rupees 6, means 3 twos are. Day 3 he is saving rupees 3, so 3 threes are. So like this, in day 76 he will save rupees 3 into 76. So what is the total amount he is saving? So total amount saving will be equals to 3 into 1 plus 2 plus, like this up to 76, which is 3 into 76 into 77 by 2. How I got this? Because this is the sum of first n natural numbers, and sum of first n natural numbers, the final sum is n into n plus 1 by 2. So it is basically 3 into 38 into 77, right? Now, if you see guys, 3 into 38 is 104. 104 into 77. What is the unit digit of this number? Unit digit of this number would be 8. Means it is something ending with 8. Now, he has to take the remaining amount from his dad. Now, total amount is 10,000. He has already saved something ending with 8. So, what is the remaining amount he has to take? The remaining amount, the unit digit has to be 2. The only option which is having 2 is option C. So, even without calculating the whole thing, you can solve the question. But let me write the final answer. 104 into 77 is 104 into 77 is 8008, and 10,000 minus 8. Oh, sorry, this is 114. This is not 104, this is actually 114. Yeah, so 114 into 77 is 8778. And 10,000 minus 8778 is 1222. So option C is the correct answer. Okay, guys, hope you have learned the trick, the shorter way to solve the question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, pretty basic exponent question. Try to solve it, guys. Okay, guys, time's up. Okay, let's solve this question. So 2x into 3 to the power y is 41472. Okay, 41472. Now, by seeing the question, I can get that this number, uh, I mean, Mr. 41472 has to be in powers of 2 and 3 only, right? Let us try with 41472 divided by, wait, let me bring the calculator. Let us try with 41472. Where is that? Yeah, 41472 divided by, let's say, 64. So it is 64 times 648, which means 64 into 4 into 162. Yeah, I'm getting it. 64 into 8 into 81. 64 8 is 512 into 81. So 512 is 2 to the power 9. 81 is 3 to the power 4. So basically this is 2x into 3 to the power y equals to 2 to the power 9 into 3 to the power 4. So I can write x as 9, y as 4. So x plus y is 9 plus 4, 13. So x plus y whole square equals to 169. So the correct answer is option A, 169. Okay, let me open the chat once. Anyone, any doubts? How can you do this without calculation? Now, this question, you have to break this into powers of 2 and 3, right? There is no other option. Okay, let's move to the next question. We are running out of time, guys. Let's solve this question. Let's try to complete the session as fast. We're having question number 30. Still, we are left with, 15 questions. Oh my god. Okay, try to solve this question, guys. Okay, time's up. Let's see this question. So Biradar wants to measure 3 sticks of length 42 meters, 84 meters, and 98 meters. What is the largest size of the scale which he can use to measure the sticks? So basically, guys, again, this comes with the concept of HCF. We have seen a similar question. The largest size of the scale means I simply need to find the HCF of these three numbers. Now 48 is 14 threes are, 84 is 14 six are, 98 is 14 sevens are. So what is the HCF? HCF is 14, which means the correct answer has to be 14 meters. The largest size of the scale is 14 meters. So option E is the correct answer because none of the options is 14 meters. Very easy question, guys. It is a 30-second question. Anyone with any doubts? Yeah, Satvik, 14 is the answer. Anyone with any doubts can ask, or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, before moving to the next question, just to tell you guys, so again, regarding our snap mock test, so as you all guys know, snap will be just after 1 month. In the month of December, we will be having snap, right? So for those who are targeting snap, those who want to perform very well in snap, right, their dream college is SIBM Pune. So for them, Cracku has made 10 snap mocks, right? And these mocks are very close to the actual snap exam. So guys, you can do check this out, right? You can get the mock link in the uh, description box, or you can also simply type in Google Cracku snap mock test, right? Now we have also provided a provision of a free mock, right? So for someone who wants to first check that how the Cracku mocks are, you can take this free mock test. Upon taking this free mock test, you can get your score, you can get your all India ranks, you can get your percentile. So by seeing that, you can judge your performance with respect to your peers. Also you can assess the quality of the mocks provided by Cracku, right? You can get that how good the questions are, how close the questions are to the actual snap exam, right? So we have created 10 mock tests, right? Start with the free one, see it, and then try to see other mocks, right? Also, the main I mean, advantage in buying Cracku mocks is that each and every question in the 10 mock test is having a video solution. We are providing video solution for each and every question, right? So guys, please check this out. Please check this Cracku snap mock test. The link is in the description box, or you can simply type in Google Cracku snap mock test, right? That's it. Now we will deal with modern maths. So in modern maths, basically we deal with three topics: set theory, PNC, and probability. Okay, these are the topics we'll cover. We will solve around 7-8 questions in modern maths. So without wasting any time, let's start to solve. Yeah, probability question. Question number 31. Okay, time's up, guys. Let's try to solve this question. So if you look at this question, so this bag is containing 15 chocolates, 4 of type A, 5 of type B, and 6 of type C. So Raman is picking 2 chocolates from the bag. What is the probability that both of them are of type B? Now, probability we all know. Probability is number of favorable outcomes upon total number of outcomes. Now, number of favorable outcomes means we will be having both of them of type B. Type B, we are having 5 chocolates. So, what will be the number of favorable outcomes? From these 5 chocolates, I have to pick 2 chocolates. Then only it will be the case where both of them are of type B. So, it is 5C2. And what is the total number of outcomes? In total, we are having 15 chocolates, right? So, from these 15 chocolates, we have to pick any 2. So, it is 15C2. So 5C2 divided by 15C2, it is 5 into 4 by 2 divided by 15 into 14 by 2. 2 I can cancel. So it is 5 into 4 by 15 into 14. This is 3, 2, 7. So it is 2 by 21. So the correct answer is option D, 2 by 21. Yeah, very good. Satvik, Prisha, very good. Anyone having any doubts, you can please ask, or we can move to the next question. Any doubt, guys? Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, time's up, guys. Let's see this question. So A and B are playing a game of tossing a coin alternately. Whoever first gets a tail first wins the game. If A starts the game, what is the probability that B wins the game? So in what cases can B win the game? So the thing is that whoever is getting a tail, he will win the game. And A is starting the game. So the one case can be A has started, A has got head. After that, B comes, he got tail, and he has won the game. This can be one case. What can be the other case? A has started, got head. B has started, he also got head. Again, A has started, got head. Now B is coming. Now he is getting 10. Right? Another case can be what? It can be like A, B, A, B, A, B. This all will be head, 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 and head. And lastly, B has got tail. So like this, we can make a series. Now, A is getting a head. What is the probability? Half. B is getting a tail. What is the probability? Half. Again, half into half into half into half. So basically, I can see here this is half square. This is half to the power 4. So I can see this is an infinite geometric progression. What is the value? Sum of infinite terms in infinite geometric progression is A by 1 minus R. So it is 1 by 2 square divided by 1 minus 1 by 2 square, which is 1 by 4 minus 1 by 1 by 4, which is 1 by 4 divided by 3 by 4, which is 1 by 3. So the correct answer is 1 by 3. So option A is the correct answer. That the probability of B winning the game is 1 by 3. Okay, guys. Anyone having any doubts, any queries? If not, we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah. Try to solve this question, guys. Okay, let's solve this question, guys. Anyone up with any answers? Okay, let's see this. 9 members of a committee are divided in teams of 3 members each. In how many ways can the teams be formed? Now, if they are being divided into teams of 3 members each, means we will have a group here of 3 members, another group of 3 members, another group of 3 members, right? So, the first group, 3 members. So, from 9 members, I have to choose 3 members. The number of ways to do is 9C3. Similarly, after choosing 3 members, we will be remaining with 9 minus 3, which is 6 members. So, for the second group, I have to choose from 6 members, I have to choose 3 members. So, 6C3. And lastly, from this 6 members, if we have chosen 3 members, so we are left with 3 members. So, it is 3C3. So this is 9C3 into 6C3 into 3C3. But we are not naming the groups, right? Means here we are taking into account that this group will be the first group, this group will be the second group, this group will be the third group, but it might not be the case, right? So how many such cases we are overcounting? We are overcounting 3 factorial, which means 6 cases we are overcounting. So basically our final answer would be something like 9C3 into 6C3 into 3C3 divided by 3 factorial. Why are we dividing it? Because we are overcounting these cases. So this is what? 9 factorial divided by 6 factorial 3 factorial into 6 factorial 3 factorial 3 factorial into 1 divided by 3 factorial. So it is 9 factorial divided by 3 factorial to the power 4. So 9 factorial divided by 3 factorial to the power 4 is, now 9 factorial is basically 7 factorial is 5040 into 8 into 9. 3 factorial is 6 to the power 4. 6 to the power 4. So basically 5040 into 8 into 9 divided by, so this is 280, which means this is 280. So correct answer is option A, 280. Anyone having any doubts, any queries, you can please ask, or we can move to the next question. Okay, I hope no doubt from you guys. Let's move to the next question. Try to solve this question, guys. Okay, Satvik, you had a doubt of the denominator. Okay, I will explain. Try to solve this question. I will explain. Yes, Satvik, I think you have got the right answer. It is 7 into 8 factorial by 2. Okay, let's try to solve this question. So in how many ways can the letter of the words ambiguity be arranged so that no two eyes are together? Let's analyze the word ambiguity. Ambiguity. So it is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9-letter word in which two eyes are being repeated. In which two eyes are being repeated. So what will be the number of permutations? The number of permutations would be 9 factorial upon 2 factorial, right? This is the number of permutations. Now we need to find the cases where no two eyes are together. Means We need to subtract the cases where two i's are together. So these two i's I can consider in one block, and I am having remaining letters as remaining. I will be have 3, 6, 7, 7 letters plus this one block. Total I will be having 8 factorial, right? Arrangement of 8 different objects, which is 8 factorial. So basically from 9 factorial by 2 factorial, I have to subtract 8 factorial. Now 8 factorial I can take as common. So it is 9 by 2. 2 factorial is 2. So 8 factorial, 9 by 2 minus 1. So 8 factorial, 9 minus 2 by 2, which is 8 factorial into 7 by 2. So the correct answer is 8 factorial into 7 by 2. So option D is the correct answer. Anyone having any doubts? Any queries? Okay, let's move to the next question. Oh, Satvik, sorry. I missed that. Okay, I will solve this one, then I will explain. No issues. Okay, let's see the question. A bag contains 3 identical red balls, 2 identical pink balls, 4 identical orange balls. Okay. 2 balls are drawn at random. Find the probability that the selected pair is not the pair of 2 red balls. Okay. So I have to draw 2 balls. Now the balls are identical, guys. Which means I am having 3 identical red balls, means all are like R. It's not like it is R1, R2, R3. They are same. R. 2 pink balls means PP. 4 identical orange ball means O. Now, if I have to select a pair of 2, what are the possible cases? The possible cases can be, it can be both are red, identical, red pink, red orange, or it can be pink pink, pink orange, or it can be orange orange, right? These are the possible cases. So how many cases we are having in total? 3 plus 2, 5 plus 1, 6. Total I'm having 6 cases. What is being asked? Selected pair is not the pair of 2 red balls, means this case is eliminated. So what are the number of favorable cases? The number of favorable cases is 5, right? We will be dealing with these 5 cases. What is the total number of cases? It is 6. So what is the required probability? Required probability is 5 divided by 6. So the correct answer is option D, 5 by 6. Sorry, guys. Okay, Satvik. So, yeah, this question. So, what is the problem? So, in denominator, the reason we are dividing by 3 factorial is because, see, here I am assuming that this group is the first group. Here I am assuming this group is the second group. Here I am assuming this group is the third group, right? But it might not be the case, right? I mean, this might not be the order. So basically we are, I mean, over counting cases. When I'm writing like this, we are over counting cases. That is why now we are having three groups. In how many ways can we arrange? Three groups can be arranged in 3 factorial ways. So to reduce over counting, we are dividing by 3 factorial. I hope it is clear. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, try to solve this question, guys. Okay, let's see this. A group of friends, 4 boys and 3 girls, should be seated in such a way that no two girls sit next to each other. How many possible ways can be achieved in? Okay. So for this question, when a question is asking that no two girls are sitting next to each other, we will use the gap method. What is the gap method? The gap method is like, now see, no two girls are sitting next to each other means between the girls there can be either one boy or there can be 2 boys, or I mean more than that. So what I can do is that I can place the boys B1, B2, B3, B4. Now how many gaps are they having? So I am having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gaps I am having. Now out of these 5 gaps, I need to select 3 gaps so that I can place the girls. So out of these 5 gaps, we need to select 3 gaps to place the girls. In how many ways can it be done? It can be done in 5C3 ways. Now, number of ways to arrange the girls, right? Arrangement of girls, it will be 3 factorial, right? Because 3 girls, so 3 factorial. Also, number of ways of arranging the boys is 4 factorial because we are having 4 boys. So what is the final answer? Final answer is 5C3 into 3 factorial into 4 factorial, which is 10 into 6 into 24, which is 144, which is 1440. So the correct answer is option A, 1440. I hope this is okay, guys. Anyone having any doubts, you can please ask, or we can move to the next question. Yeah, option A is the correct answer, Satvik. Muhammad Yasin, option A is the correct answer. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah. Yeah, Satvik, option E is the correct answer. We will be having seven more questions. Geometry is being left. Seven more questions we'll be having. Okay, time's up. Let's read X. So, what is X? X is the number of ways five similar chocolates can be distributed among three children. Now, five chocolates to be distributed among three children. So let's say the children be, let's say the number of chocolates received by the children be C1, C2, and C3. So C1 plus C2 plus C3 is 5. So the number of ways in which it can be distributed. Now C1 can be greater or equal to 0, C2 can be greater or equal to 0, C3 can be greater or equal to 0. So basically we need to find the number of positive integral solutions. Sorry, number of non-negative integral solutions, not positive. Number of non-negative integral solutions. Number of non-negative integral solutions for this equation. And what is that number? We know the number of non-negative integral solution is n plus r minus 1 cr minus 1, right? This is the number of non-negative integral solutions. So it is 5 plus 3 minus 1 c3 minus 1. Here n is 5 and here r is 3 because we are having three persons. So 8 minus 1 7 c2. So it is 21, right? So this is 21. And number of terms in the expansion. Now a plus b plus c equals to the power 5. Again the logic will be same. See, let's say the power of a be x1, power of b be x2, power of c be x3. Now this power 5 will get distributed between x1, x2 and x3. So again the same logic, x1 plus x2 plus x3 equal to 5, right? And also this can be non-negative. All three can be greater than 0. So this value will also be 21. So what I can see is value of x is 21, value of y is 21. So the correct answer is x equals to y. Both are equal. I hope this is fine, guys. Anyone, any doubt? Else we can move to the next question. Okay, I hope no doubt. Any doubt, guys? Okay, let's move to the next question. Okay, let's read this question, guys. So, four dice are rolled such that at least two dice will get 6 as an outcome. In how many ways can a sum of 21 be obtained? So, basically, we are having four dice. We need to obtain a sum of 21. At least two dice are getting 6, means 6, 6. Now, obviously, all four dice can't get 6 because in that case, sum will be 24. So, either the case will be two dice are getting 6 or the case will be three dice are getting 6. Now, in this case, for the sum to be 21, the final die has to show 3. And in this case, we are having only two dice showing 6. So, till now, the sum is 12. So, what is the remaining sum? Remaining sum is 21 minus 12, which is 9. Now, 9 can occur either 6 plus 3 or 5 plus 4. But this case, 6 plus 3, we have already counted over here. So, the case which is remaining is 5 plus 4. So basically we are having two cases, either 6654 or 6663. I mean, how many ways can this occur 6654? So basically this is arrangement of four objects where two are similar, which means 4 factorial by 2 factorial, which is 24 by 2, 12. And this is what? Arrangement of four objects where three are similar, means 4 factorial by 3 factorial, which is 4. So what is the total number of ways? Total number of ways is 12 plus 4, which is 16. So the correct answer is option D, 16. I hope it is correct, guys. Sorry. Anyone any doubts? Or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, try to solve this. This is also a very easy question. What will you know, Darshit, by knowing my undergrad college? I will be giving cat, so better know my postgrad college in which I will be, right? Yeah, I will give cat. Okay, guys, let's solve this question. So, what is the number of ways in which an ascending AP comprising three numbers can be formed from this? Now, we need to form an ascending AP. Now, in AP, we are having a first term and a common difference. Let's say the common difference be 1. We need to form an AP comprising of three terms. So, with the common difference of 1 and having three terms, how many APs can be formed? One AP can be like 1, 2, 3. Another AP can be like 2, 3, 4. Another can be like 3, 4, 5. Another can be like 4, 5, 6. And the last one can be like 5, 6, 7, right? Because we need to select numbers only from 1 and 7. If the common difference is 2, for the common difference to be 2, how many APs can we form? We can form 1, 4, 1 plus 2, 3 plus 2, 5. This is one possibility. Another possibility can be the first term as 2, 2 plus 2, 4, 4 plus 2, 6. And last possibility can be 3 plus 2, 5, 5 plus 2, 7. This is common difference 2. Lastly, we are having common difference of 3. If common difference is of 3, so I will be 1 plus 3, 4, 4 plus 3, 7. So what are the number of cases here? Number of cases here is 5. Number of cases here is 3. Number of cases here is 1. So the total number of cases is 5 plus 3 plus 1, which is 9. So option B is the correct answer. 9 is the correct answer. Anyone any doubt, guys? Any queries? Any issues? Or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question. Yeah, try to solve this question, guys. Okay, guys, time's up. So, in this question, we have been given 3 dice are rolled. It is known that the sum obtained is 14. What is the probability that the first die shows a 5? Now, sum is 14. What are the cases? So, one case can be, how can we make 14 as a sum of 3 numbers? So, one case can be 6 plus 4 plus 4. Another can be 5 plus 5 plus 5. Any other case? Another can be 6 plus 5 plus 3. Right? These are the cases we are having where I can say that I can obtain a 14. 6 plus 5 plus 3, 6 plus 4 plus 4, 5 plus 5 plus 4, and yeah. Now 6 plus 4 plus 4. In how many ways can this occur? It can occur in 3 factorial by 2 factorial ways. Why? Because we're arranging 3 objects and 2 are same, right? 4 and 4. So 4 is getting repeated. So it is 3 factorial by 2 factorial is 3. Then 5 plus 5 plus 4. Arrangement of 4 objects where 2 are identical. So it is 3 factorial by 2 factorial. So it is 3. And lastly 6, 5 and 3. So it is 3 factorial. So it is 6. So what are the total cases we are having? We are having 3 plus 3, 6, 6 plus 6, 12. Am I missing some case? Yeah, one more case can be there. Sorry, guys, I missed one case. It can be 6 plus 6 plus 2. This can also happen. From here also we can get a 14. So this is also 3 factorial by 2 factorial, which is 3. So total cases is 3 plus 3, 6, 6 plus 6, 12, 15. So total number of cases is 15. Now, question is asking first die shows a 5. First die is showing a 5. 5 is coming in these two cases. Let's pick this case. The first die shows a 5. Second die can show either 5 or 4. It can be 5, 5, 4 or it can be 5, 4, 5. Similarly, this one 6, 5 and 3. So it can be either 5, 6, 3 or it can be 5, 3, 6. Right? First die shows a 5. Second die is showing a 5. Then third die is showing 4. Second die is showing a 4. Third die is showing 5. Second die is showing 6. Third die is showing 3. And second die is showing 3 and third die is showing 6. So total we are having 4 cases. So favorable cases, this is 4. So total probability, it is 4 by 15. So final probability is what? Favorable cases by total cases, which is 4 by 15. So the correct answer is option A, 4 by 15. Okay, guys, anyone, any doubts? Or we can move to the last part. The last part is of geometry. No, C is not the answer, Harsh. Answer is 4 by 15. Okay, let's move to the last part. So before that, Cracku has launched NMAT daily targets. Now, those who are, CAD aspirants, they have must taken our CAD daily targets, right? So they have an idea. So basically, our daily target is what? So basically, as you guys know, we all are doing some jobs, right? Along with the prep, right? We have to do some job and all, right? We need to get work experience. So studying with job is quite tough, right? It might happen studying with job. Someday in work you have got a very long, schedule. You had a, very tiring day. So cause of this, you could not study that day properly, right? But it is also required for us to be very consistent in our prep. So to maintain this, flow in the prep, to maintain this consistency in the prep, we have launched NMAT daily targets, right? So these are basically, we provide 5 questions from VRC, LRD and Quant, right? 5 questions each and every day. You can solve this each and every day to maintain our progress, right? To maintain the flow in your prep, right? Okay, do check this out. Let's move to the next part, geometry. So geometry, I have taken only 5 questions, right? Since this otherwise the session would have been much long. So let's try to solve the first question. I will explain the concept along with the question. Yeah, let's try to solve this question, guys. Okay, guys, let's try to solve the question. So in this question, it is given. So it is a basically a question related to circles in geometry. Let's read it. A chord AB of a circle C1 of radius root 3 plus 1 centimeter touches a circle C which is concentric to C1. Now, radius of C is root 3 minus 1. C1 radius is root 3 plus 1. Means the radius of C1 is greater than C, which means C1 is outside and C is inside. I am very bad at drawing, so don't blame me if the circles are not proper. This is C and this is circle C1. Now, what is being told? Radius of C1 is root 3 plus 1 centimeter. Radius of C is root 3 minus 1 centimeter. Now, a chord from this C1 circle is touching the circle C. So, basically, this is the chord which is touching this circle C, and the chord is AB, right? We need to find the length of AB. Now, we know the circles are concentric, means their centers are same. We know from the center of a circle, if we draw a line perpendicular, right? Now, why it will be perpendicular? See, this is the chord. The chord is of circle C1, but this AB is a tangent to circle C. Now we know a line from the center drawn to a tangent means the radius of the circle drawn towards a tangent is always perpendicular. And for this circle, this is the chord. We know a line perpendicular to the chord for any circle bisects the chord, which means these two are equal. Now, if I join this C and B, let me name this as M. Now, if I take a close look at triangle MCB, now CM, it is the radius of the inner circle. What is the value? Value is root 3 minus 1 centimeter. BC, it is the radius of the outer circle. What is the value? It is root 3 plus 1 centimeter. So this is a right angle triangle. We know the height, we know the hypotenuse. So what would be the value of MB? MB square is nothing but hypotenuse square minus height square. a square minus b square, so it can be a plus b into a minus b. So it is 2 root 3 into 2, it is 4 root 3. So mb square is 4 root 3, or mb equals to 2 root of root 3 means 2, 3 to the power half to the power half, which is twice of 3 to the power 1 by 4. Now this is the value of mb. This part value we have got. Now we know m is the midpoint of AB because it is, bisecting, which means AB has to be twice of AM, which means 2 into 2, 3 to the power 1 by 4. So the correct value is 4 into 3 to the power 1 by 4 centimeter. So the correct answer is option A. 4 into 3 to the power 1 by 4 centimeter. Many of you guys had marked to option C, but you need to specially Shruyansh, you have marked true to this, right? You have marked option C, but you need to understand that you have to multiply with 2, right? That is a very crucial step. Okay guys, any doubts? Or shall we move to the next shall we move to the next question, or are you having any doubts? Okay, let's move to the next question, guys. Yeah, this is a very easy question. Okay, let's see the question. The ratio of the length and breadth of a rectangle is 4:3. The length is 5 centimeter greater than the breadth. So if I'm taking the common variable as x, so the length I can take as 4x, breadth I can take as 3x, right? So the length is 5 centimeter greater than the breadth, which means 4x minus 3x equals to 5, which means x equals to 5 centimeter, which means the length of rectangle is 4x, which is 20 centimeter, breadth of rectangle is 3x, which is 15 centimeter, right? Now we need to find the perimeter of the square whose side is equal to the diagonal of the rectangle. Now diagonal of the rectangle would be root over 20 square plus 15 square, which is root 400 plus 225, which is root 625, which is 25 centimeter. So the diagonal of the rectangle is 25 centimeter. Now the question is telling that the square side is equal to the diagonal length, which means the side of square is 25 centimeter. So what is the perimeter? We know perimeter of square is 4s, 4 into 25, which is 100 centimeter. So the correct answer is 100 centimeter. Anyone, any doubts? Any queries? Yeah, D is the correct answer. 100 centimeter. Any doubts? Or we can move to the next question. Okay, let's move to the next question, guys. Yeah, try to solve this question. Okay, guys, let's start solving the question. So, in this question, it is being asked a rectangular field of dimensions 30 meter into 20 meter is surrounded by a footpath of uniform width. Area of the footpath is 216 meters square. So, basically, this is a rectangle 30 meter into 20 meter means this is 30 meter and this is 20 meter. It is surrounded by a footpath. Let's say the footpath is like this. And it is having uniform width means this. Let's say this be x meters, right? X meters, it is uniform. Now this area of this footpath means this area, right? I mean area of the shaded portion. Now area of the shaded portion is 216 meters square. Now area of the shaded portion I can write as area of bigger rectangle minus area of smaller rectangle. Now this is 30. Here I will get an incremental, I mean here x meters, this side it is x meters. So what is the length of the bigger rectangle? 30 plus 2x meters, right guys? Similarly, breadth is 20. Now here there is an increase in x, here there is an increase in x. So what is the breadth of rectangle? Breadth of rectangle is 20 plus 2x meters. So area of bigger rectangle is 30 plus 2x into 20 plus 2x minus smaller rectangle is 30 into 20. So 600, 30 to the 60, 60x plus 40x, 2x into 2x is 4x square minus 600. This we can cancel. So this is 4x square plus 100x. Now 4x square plus 100x, this is equal to 216, right? This area is given as 216 meter square. Or I can write, I can cancel 4 from here. So x square plus 25x equals to 54, right? X square plus 25x equals to 54. So I can write x square plus 25x minus 54 equals to 0. Now, how to get 25 from 54? Yeah, I can write this as x square plus 27x minus 2x minus 54 equal to 0. Or I can write x minus 2 into x plus 27 equals to 0. Or I can write x equals to 2 meters, right? Because x can't be negative. Here I will get x equals to minus 27. So the width of this footpath is 2 meters. So the correct answer is option A, 2 meters. Anyone having any doubts? Any queries? Or shall we move to the second last question of the day? Okay, let's move to the second last question. Yeah, try to solve this question, guys. This is a very, good question. It's a very nice question. Try to solve this. Anyone with any answers? Okay, let's try to solve the question. So Kureshi has a circular field of radius 173.2 meters. He installs 3 poles along the circumference of the circle such that the distance between any 2 poles is equal. Now, 3 poles means this, this, and this. Distance between any 2 poles is equal. Means this, the triangle formed by the poles would be equilateral, right? Because this distance, sorry, my bad, because this distance will equal this distance and it will equal this distance. So it is equilateral triangle. Okay. Then it ties a rope connecting the 3 poles. So basically this is a circle. This is 1, 2, 3. This is pole 1, pole 2, pole 3. So a rope is being connected here. So this is an equilateral triangle, mean this is 60 degree, right? All angles are 60 degree. Let's say O be the center of the circle. Now I need to find the minimum length of the rope required. If I join OP2 and OP1, if I join these two, what will be this angle? Now chord P1, P2 is subtending angles 60 degree at the circle, which means it will subtend angle twice of 60 degree at the center. So this angle is 120 degree, right? Because we know the angle subtended by a chord in the center is double that of which is subtended at any point on the circle. This is 120 degree. Now we know, guys, OP1 is the radius equals to OP2. It is also radius. It is 173.2 meters. Now 173.2 meters, I can write this as 100 root 3 meters, right? Because root 3 is 1.732. Now this angle is 120 degree. I can apply cosine rule. If I am applying cosine rule over here, so I can write cos 120 degree would be OP1 square, which is 100 root 3 square, or let me just take it as R. Let me take this thing as R, variable R. So R square plus R square minus P1 P2 square by twice of R into R. Cos 120 is minus half. We all know the value. So it is 2R square minus P1 P2 square divided by 2R square. So 2 is cancelled. So minus of R square will be equal to 2R square minus P1 P2 square. So P1 P2 square is 2R square plus R square, which is 3R square, or P1 P2 is root 3 into R, which means P1 P2 is root 3R, which is root 3 into 100 into root 3, which is 300 meters. Now this is one part of the rope. So this is 300, this is 300, this is 300. So the rope is going from here to here to here. So what is the total length of the rope? It is 300 plus 300 plus 300, which is 900 meters. So the correct answer is option C, 900 meters, right? I hope you guys have got the solution. No, 100 is not right. It is 100. I mean, 300 is one part length. So 300 into 3, 900 meters. Okay, let's move to the last question, guys. This was the second last question of the day. I hope there is no doubt here. No, this is a fine way, right? Okay, let's move to the last question. Yeah, this is also a very good question. Try to solve this question. Okay, time's up, guys. This is a very good question and the most interesting question of today. Yeah, it is 27%. I think 27% is the answer. See, guys, a cylinder of radius 7 centimeter and height 5 centimeter is cut into two halves. So basically, this is a cylinder, right? It is cut into two halves by making a cut perpendicular to the base along the diameter. Means something, a cut like this happened. Means we are cutting like this. Like this, we are cutting, right? Along the diameter of the circle, perpendicular to the base. Right? Perpendicular to the base along the diameter of the circle. I need to find the percentage increase in total surface area. So when I'm cutting like this, I will get a portion something like this. I mean, again, my drawing is not good. I mean, you can imagine, right? One portion would be something like this, and another portion would be something like this, right? Wait, let me draw this again. Yeah, I mean, something like this is happening, right? So it is getting separated into two portions. One is this, one is this. Now, when you're cutting like this, so I am seeing, I am getting two extra rectangular surfaces. One is this, and the another one is something like this. This rectangular surface I'm getting extra. So basically, the change in total surface area, so basically there would be an increase. Why there is increase? Because we are getting two extra rectangular surfaces. Now this rectangular surface, what is it? It is like this. What is this? This is the height of cylinder. What is this? This is the diameter of the circle. So I can say, what is the change in area? Change in surface area is height into diameter, and it is coming two times because it is two extra rectangular surfaces. Now I can write this as 2hd, d I can write as 2r. So it is 4hr. So 4 into h into r is a change in area. And what is the initial surface area? We all know initial surface area of cylinder is curved surface area, which is 2 pi rh, plus circular surfaces areas, means 2 pi r square, right? We are having two circles. 2 pi rh plus 2 pi r square. Change in area is 4hr. So what is the percentage change? Percentage change is 4hr divided by 2 pi rh plus 2 pi r square. I can cancel by 2, so it is 2hr pi rh plus pi r square. Now h is 5, radius is 7, which means 2 into 5 into 7 divided by 22 by 7 into 5 into 7 plus 22 by 7 into 7 into 7. 2 5s are 10, 10 7s are 70, 22 5s is 110, 22 7s is 154. So it is 70 by 264. Now 70 by 264, so basically since it is percentage change, so it is 70 by 264 into 100, right? Since we are calculating percentage, right? This is into 100, into 100%, into 100%, into 100%, into 100%, right? So 70 by 264 into 100 is, if I calculate, it is 26.51%, which is roughly equal to, the closest answer is 27%. So the correct answer is option A. Anyone, guys, having any doubts? This was the last question of the day. If you're having any doubts, you can please ask, or we can end the stream. Any doubt, guys? Okay, bye, guys. Take care. That's all for today. All the best. Interesting.